I'm staring at it because it's a fucking system window.
It clears
blinking
off,
slowly.
and it says, "One of the gods of sacrifice is willing to build you an altar on the planet of Terra in exchange for exactly 1 billion tel and the chance to accept Terrans as believers."
Momozaro, I got a question for you, boss.
What's up?
Do you know a god of sacrifice? And should I be involved with them?
I know like 5, dude.
Okay.
Well, I like 5.
Okay, you knew like 5, so let's like scale it. You know, like how. There's something in my head I know I shouldn't associate with that I can't remember the name of.
Uh-huh.
But like, that was bad. How bad would this be on a scale?
Let's see.
Also, why does he need $1 billion?
Gods are perennially poor because they don't do any work.
I see. Okay.
It's probably a drop in the bucket for him, but it's a drop that he doesn't have in his bucket currently. He's like licking the inside, and he's like, "God damn, I don't got nothing here." And he needs. He probably is going to use that to go buy, I don't know, a luxury good to show off to his divine friends. If I know my gods.
Okay. Well, technically speaking, doing this is not against the law either. He didn't say he was going to force people to worship him.
He did not.
Just the option.
Yeah.
And we're all about freedom here.
I'm gonna tell Johnny goodbye, Johnny.
So, sure, I take it, John. We accept.
Oh, no further questions from El Mazzaro? Okay, cool.
Does he have anything else to say?
Oh, he had plenty to say, but you said I accepted, and you clicked the accept on the system window.
Oh, okay, cool.
It says choose a location, and the world map pops up in front of you.
I look around. Is it gonna take up the whole tile?
Now that you mention it,
I'll just live
Yeah.
outside of it. That's what I was gonna do. Like,
You s-
if I
when you
My
bring
little
up the
hole-
possibility that can it take up a whole tile, it looked like it was originally like a tiny little building aesthetic, but then you like ask that question and it expands to become a tile-sized little image.
just like JPEG stretches. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I reach out and I JPEG stretch it a little bit, where it's not the whole tile, but like 90%.
Doesn't work.
Fuck. Okay. I don't know what the world map actually looks like, John. So
You're on it right now.
I started as a GM on accident, so I am now. Yeah, this gives me so little context. Because I know it's more than this.
Oh yeah, you just look at that first row and imagine it expanding all the way across the whole map.
Okay, so just like extrapolate.
Yeah.
Then to put with the theme of a nice sacrifice, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be up here in the mountainy region. You have to make a trek for it, even though it's going to have a monorail system to it anyway. But so like here, John.
All right, we're gonna put a temporary Melo Mazzaro there to represent it. So let's see, one. So yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. It would have to go here.
That's fine. I just kind of guessed approximately where the space would be.
Okay.
I'm taking a trek to meet this dragon altar. And it's like you're walking up all this stuff, and it's just like you really just go to the city next to him and then just kind of walk a few feet.
That's what you do. It's like you take the monorail next door, and then you step into the altar of sacrifice. Like, hey guys, we're going to visit the altar of sacrifice. Our school trip. Woo! It's just a fucking amusement park at this point.
Terra now has its first god.
Oh, that's cool.
First religion. You are going to gain a tier 3 accolade.
Hey,
You found religion.
I found religion. Sick.
I would say that it's very presumptuous to say that the first god has arrived here when you know damn well Connor is about to speed run godhood.
That's just how the plotline works, though.
That's how the timeline works.
It's so funny that you asked Connor about the billions of dollars, but didn't ask him about instating a fucking altar of a god when he's pursuing godhood.
I didn't know he was pursuing godhood, for one. For two, I mean, more for him to conquer. Either way.
So you show up. The temple is a obsidian black cube that takes up approximately 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer from the outside. There is
fucking
an
Mecca.
there is an entrance on north, east, southwest, and up.
And up. So I
The
fly to the top.
entrances look like doors with inlaid symbology on it of an Ouroboros.
Oh, that's cool. Interesting. That's not the theming I would have expected. But it's actually one of the more positive themings I could have ever guessed.
Ouroboros is pretty reasonable as a god of sacrifice.
Yeah, Ouroboros is all about like rebirth and recycling.
Mm-hmm.
New beginnings.
Green
the god of recycling. Green Bay. I guess I have a question. Does this god speak to me in any way? Outside of like this text window saying a god needed $1 billion?
You haven't entered into his property yet.
Well, I
Would you
do.
like to go inside?
I'm gonna come in from the top since I have the ability to fly.
You come in from the top, and it's like a hatch that once you step onto like the entryway point, the doors slowly slide open, and it's a set of stairs in the same black stone leading down with white flame torches.
It's big
lighting
enough
the
to
way.
accommodate a dragon.
Absolutely. It's
Okay, cool.
about like a 5x5 entryway.
Okay, cool. I start floating down because I can.
The second you fully enter in, your tail tip is past the doors. They are going to shut, and you get a system window with a white background and black text, as opposed to the blue background, white text that you have seen on every other system window.
Keep going. What's it say? The god which sacrifices itself. Alabaster. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool.
That actually is really cool.
That's sick as fuck. I say hello just to the air essentially. If I'm in his sanctified domain, he knows I'm here. So I will give a greeting at least polite.
You are not answered in words. You are answered by torches lighting the way. Like it leads you down with one torch lit to show you, okay, you go this way, and then eventually there's a turn off, and then there's a slip and slide, and then there's a like trap door.
With a fun toys.
And there's like a hopscotch over like foam death traps before you finally reach what you assume to be the center of the temple, which is a simple altar stone altar rising in the center of an otherwise empty room in white, as a direct contrast to the black stone that the majority of the rest of the area is made out of.
Is it made of ivory, John?
It is made of, well, what do you think it's made out of? Huh?
Could be marble, most likely, if it's just stone.
It's made of alabaster.
I don't know what alabaster is.
Let me. It
I can Google it.
is. Yeah.
Alabaster. That's a really pretty rock.
Yeah. It's white stone, effectively.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
On it is a sacrificial blade, a athame, if you're familiar with that.
No, but I'm Googling it. Methane. Oh. There's a lot of versions of these, but I get the idea.
Yep. Made of the same stone, polished perfectly. You hear a staticky voice, as if it's reaching out through distant like barriers and just barely reaching you, like a radio that you almost don't have the tuning for.
I want to try something weird, John.
Okay.
This could be a bad idea, but I think it would be interesting if it works in any weird way, right? I would like to enter my mind palace with the weird boundaries it has and try and speak to him in there.
You enter into your mind palace as you hear him start to speak, and effectively flop unconsciously on the ground. And
I can stay standing while in my mind palace as a dragon.
I
just stance up. I got 4 legs. Lock my cheeks.
And you say his name, and that starts the wheel of spinning and a spinning and a spinning. And eventually it goes pure white, and black text appears on it. The invitation you offer me is an intimate one. Will you be a prophet? If no, speak to me as any man would.
A prophet of sacrifice.
You are dipping your toes in many, many waters. just gonna say that right now, big dog. You are pulling a Jared so fucking hard right now. I'm here for it. I always tell Jared when he's pulling a Jared, so I am allowed that kindness here as well.
He's effectively saying it that by literally inviting him into your mind like this, as a courtesy, he's letting you know that it is not a painless, risk, or consequence-free process. So you can speak to him like any other mortal might, or you can accept a title.
Oh. 2. Because doing this, basically he would bestow one upon me because of the process involved.
Yeah, the people who speak directly with God are prophets. There are reasons for the barriers you put up between mortals and men otherwise. But you have usually a prophet, in order to receive a prophecy, in order to receive the wisdom of God, needs to throw themselves into like a medicated trance, smell the burning bush. However, you have such control over your mental state, and you're already crazy anyway, that you can just like go into a trance and enter a state
on my own train.
Yeah, you can just commune directly with the kind of it would take a priest decades to do.
I just think the idea is like, what the fuck? Is this dude calling my phone?
Yeah, that's just effectively what's happening. It's just like you were having a business meeting with somebody, and
I
like
on Snapchat.
Yeah, you not just added them on Snapchat. You said, "Hey, when did you come to my apartment?" He's like, "Whoa, whoa."
You know what, John?
Intimate.
You know what, John? I want to be the. I want it. We both.
What? No, Jared does the same thing too, so it's not like I'm surprised, but
A mixture of it is it's cool.
it's fun. It's shiny.
He's
Are-
like, you see the ... of him being like, really? And then,
Now you want to ask Mel Mazzaro?
I can't. Can I come back to this trance, John, and call him again?
You don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Well, it might be rude.
Who gives a fuck? You just walk in his house.
I go, 1 second, I need to consult. Is that okay? And I wait for the text box.
It said, take your time. We haven't even introduced ourselves or shaken hands yet. Like, you know what? Give it a couple of moments. Sure, that sounds like a good idea.
I love the idea of my character just absolutely just throwing a god off so much that he's just like, yeah, dude, take your time. Just
I think it's more of the god's reconsidering. He's like, well, this guy's kind of a freak. Like,
I do that 1 second, I wake back up. I'm like, hey, I'm sorry, I got a question.
I'm sorry.
You cut out what?
I think John died.
Yeah, it sounds like John died.
He screams from the void.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just one single instant of of like the middle of your scream, not the start or the end.
Instead of like Mel Mazzaro hates you. Okay.
You feel a
And, like,
bang
Mel Mazzaro
against-
ate him, and then through one of his chews, John got out one last like half scream, and
You feel a banging against your Melamazzaro skill as Melamazzaro tries to manifest and fails to.
Count. Well, I'll talk to the altar like a normal mortal for a moment. Then, since he can't be here.
Rolling back then, as the you hear like a clear throat, like hand brushing over the hair, just like we're getting back into scene, straighten up the robes. You hear a staticky voice, like it is reaching out over a long distance to whisper into your ears. My name is Alabaster. I am a god of sacrifice that you have invited so kindly onto your Terran planet. And let me tell you, it's quite the coup among my companions. The first god onto a planet tends to have a lot of influence and a lot of believers. I did my research. I decided, based off of what the outer universe was willing to reveal about your planet and culture, not much, to be clear, and I decided that my spheres of influence would be sufficiently in line with humanity to be very good generators of faith.
Makes sense. A human's kind of. I mean, I am no longer human in true form, but a little bit of overlap there. I don't know how well you could see me, perceive me.
In fact, as he turns a couple of pages, one of the most popular religions in the world that you guys worshipped was in relation to a god of so sacrifices themselves.
Yeah.
Some Christ the Messiah.
Yeah. Jesus of Nazareth.
Indeed. You hear like a book closing. I feel like I will be palatable to your audience. Unfortunately, until your proper introduction to the universe, even with my church here, I cannot bring down my wisdom, my book of faith, nor can I bring any of my higher tier acolytes that will change after your introduction to the multiverse. However, anyone who finds their way here walks through my halls and chooses to worship me solely based off of what they see, I can grant them a divine class. For you, you purchased this for a reason. Based off of what the system was willing to tell me, you need some help with some particularly meaty sacrifices.
Yes.
As I offered you in the confines of your mind, I would be willing to accept you as a prophet. You have all of the prerequisites in order to do so, but that is a big responsibility. You would be aligning yourself with my religion forever.
I raise my hand.
There's nobody here to see you raise your hand, but you
I say it out loud. Because we're on a telephone call with no screen.
yeah.
So I raise my hand. I'm like, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What are the requirements to become a prophet?
You must be able to enter into the appropriate state of mind, which is, he says something that's garbled text, but you can feel it's an official title.
That's just how my brain is.
Mhm. You have been granted access to something you shouldn't have then at your planet's level of development. Is there an interloper? I'll have
What does
to
that mean?
Somebody with knowledge they shouldn't have who has entered into your world before it is appropriate for them to do so. AKA, somebody slipped through the privacy bubble and started sharing information with you before it was appropriate. The system usually catches such beings long before, but it's not impossible for it to happen.
I think I had something like that, and then I can't remember what it was. It was something bad, though.
Roll deceive.
That's true.
It's true, but you are using it as a deflection from what you know he is talking about. He's talking about Melazar.
The little fucking gremlin laugh.
He doesn't comment on your obvious deflection. Huh?
That's fair.
If
Either
it
way.
becomes noticeable to me at any point in time while working with you, and considering I will have access into your mind if you choose to become a prophet of me, I will have access to whatever you may be hiding from me. So take that into account. I will have to raise this with the Expansionist Faction Council of Affairs.
Understood. Thank you for the word.
Man, I'm so glad we don't just click yes to check boxes.
Well, yes, I do need a help with quite the meaty sacrifice, as you've noted.
As a final repayment of the favor of bringing me here, even should you choose not to join into my religion, I'm willing to help you out with it. But it's a one-time thing. We go through a ritual, we perform the sacrifices that you need to sacrifice over the amount of time that is relevant to do so, and then the next time you enter my temple, you do so as a secular individual with no benefits offered.
Okay. Perfectly fine. Sounds more than fair to me. I appreciate the help.
I will note that should you choose to decide to become my prophet, it will change your class.
I can't do that. I'll die.
That is your own affair.
I sadly cannot do that. I apologize.
Then we begin. Explain to me the nature of this sacrifice. And you think to yourself, oh fuck.
I think to myself, oh fuck.
This is another one of those things that you shouldn't know, buddy. It's another one of those things that you might not want this guy to know about, and he doesn't have any reason to keep quiet about it.
I've just been $1 billion on this. $1 billion of not my dollars.
Do you have a refund policy? God. Just like with Jared, dude, every time.
This was just me trying to find a way to sacrifice this man
I know.
of Tinder. So let's see, John. I know the right verbiage. I really don't want to get this verbiage wrong, though. So when he says the method of the sacrifice, right?
He specifically said the nature of this sacrifice.
Okay. The nature. And that would be that which denies its nature by hiding its essence to deny the metaphysical to become antiphysical. The true nature of white is the absence of absence.
That would be the most full and complete answer. And it would be the one he could help you the most with, at cost of revealing that that's what you're trying to do.
But okay, so here's some of the things in my head, right? If I fuck this up, I don't get whatever I'm trying to get. You know what I mean? And if it's too vague, I still won't get what I want to get. And also, in some way, I'm like, does it matter if he knows? Like,
What's the
I'm sure he...
clause?
Huh?
Nothing, I'm just making a bullshit statement over here. Ignore me, sorry. I'm usually muted.
Oh, yeah, I'm just like, what's... Like... Here's the thing about the specific thing, right, Christian? All right, John? It's hard to say this in any other way than it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, there's no way to hide the fact that I'm hiding it. I'm like hiding I'm hiding the fact that it's hidden. You know what I mean?
This is where you get into the political struggle of the game. You need to, so you are aware that you are going to need to reveal things of information of value in order to get what you want, because otherwise it's a non-starter. You can't negotiate without bringing something to the table. However, information is power. You don't know anything about Alabaster. You don't know if he's got friends. You don't know what factions he works for. You can assume that he's probably expansionist because he said he was going to report it to the expansionists, but you don't know if that's good or bad for you. You also know that he specifically is already sus of an interloper who knows about big things in this world, who knows about like cheat codes, stuff that you aren't supposed to know in this world. And he suspects you have a connection with that already. But can you convince him that you came up with Ivory by yourself? Can you convince him that he doesn't need to know the details? Can he help you if he doesn't know the details? Can you swear him to secrecy in exchange for another deal, like revealing the nature of a major sacrificial thing? Are you willing to allow him to have that? Because that means his acolytes might be running around with Ivory in the future.
Yeah, that's what I don't want.
And this is the god of Alabaster. He would fucking love this.
Yeah, Ivory? He'd be like, that's that shit, dog.
Yeah.
Who the fuck came up with this?
Every high priest of his would have Ivory within like 100 years. Dark Mage or not.
Yeah, I hit him with so I got a conundrum here. I don't know how to explain this to you in a way that won't either invalidate the sacrifice by making it easier to be done, or just reveal too much of my hand to the universe at large. Oh,
All right then. So you strike me as a man who needs to make a deal then.
are you a dragon?
No. Dragons are far and away from the only things that need to make deals.
I know. I'm just ugh. Carry on. What is it? What deal would we make, Mr.
Oh,
Alabaster?
there's so many things that I would want from you, but the important thing is what you want from me. Do you need me to completely ignore this conversation after I've set you up with whatever you need to get set up? Erase it from my memory? Do you need me to swear to secrecy forever and ever about what I learn? Do you need me to give a temporary swearing of I will not reveal this knowledge until XYZ? A limited one? I will only reveal it to my priests, and they cannot reveal it to anyone outside that.
I would be fine with you knowing it, as long as you were sworn not to share it. Only because I feel like you would like it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this would be something that even if you only had the knowledge of or the ability to have, would make you very happy. And
But it's
I
also
feel
not
like,
very actionable for me in that case, which means the value of what I ask of you in return is going to go up.
but why isn't it actionable?
Well, if only I know it, then I can't share it with any. Gods aren't super flexible in terms of like, oh, we've picked up a new piece of information and now we can change our builds at this point based around that.
But
The
what
most
if you could
useful
change
thing-
that?
If you are trying to convince me that whatever secret you have is going to fundamentally change the nature of godhood, then I believe your IQ is too low for us to continue this conversation.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying it can fundamentally change the idea of godhood.
Uh-huh.
I like to imagine that the voice is getting clear, like he's just sitting here, like, what are we talking about?
Uh-huh. He's waiting on you to clarify, because he said, what if I could change that when he was talking about one of the limits of godhood?
Well, more specifically, it's a matter of what if you could obscure enough to temporarily do something that you couldn't be able to do?
It's not in my divine portfolio.
Okay, that's fine.
Also, if you interrupt me again while I'm speaking, we're done. Just as a by the way. Like, I know that was a Braden interrupting John thing because you saw an idea that you had to step in on. However, this is a creature of extreme pride.
That's fair. That's fair. I listen.
Okay. So as I was saying, it's not very actionable for me if only I can know it, especially because that limits how much I could use it, because let's say only I can know it, but what if I use it while people just happen to be around? I'm sure you would want that not to be the case, because they could pick it up from there. So the limits of the secrets that you want me to hold and how tight it is going to determine the value of what I ask in return for our deal here.
Okay. So, sworn to secrecy, just because I think you would get enjoyment out of the knowledge itself. What would that, I mean, even if it's not actionable, what would the deal look like there? It's not me necessarily doing you a courtesy. I just think it would be, I like to at least be polite. How do I cut you off? That's because I'm chatty.
You cut off his thinking sound, which is not terrible.
Oh, I didn't even know you made a thinking sound.
Yeah, he said, I would say that a fair price for such a thing would be 100 years of service to my church to be redeemed at a time I consider feasible. Of course, not anytime soon. You're young. You're integrating with the world. Every year matters. But I would call it in when it's reasonable to do so.
Okay. Question. Would I be forced to take on the prophet role?
Oh God, no.
Okay.
You would be the equivalent of a divine mercenary, a handyman. You would go do whatever it is that our church needs for approximately 100 years of service.
Okay. Follow-up question. As a god, do you commit crimes against God?
No, that's not really our business.
Okay. I didn't know if you could, just because by the nature of your godhood. I don't know if you could.
Well, there are plenty of godly heretics, apostate gods. However, I am not one of them.
Okay. Okay. I'll take that deal then, as it is.
So mote it be. And the information is locked in. At some point in the future, you are soul-bound to serve the church in any way, shape, or form it asks of you. As you did not specify any limiters on what that service would look like, they could make you murder things, they could prostitute you out.
Okay.
They could do
As long as they don't actively murder me.
you have found that spells with greater entity. Technically speaking, they could ask you to kill yourself. However, that would probably be a breach of standard contract because be forcing people to kill themselves is, let's just say, it happened too many times in early history, and the system decided it didn't like it. He would probably have to pay a hefty fine, even if he could manage it.
And as long as he doesn't make me share my secret, which would kind of go against the fundamental part of this deal.
He might force you to teach, but he can't force you to teach that secret specifically. He can be like, you're going to teach everything you can to these students in the hopes that they eventually pick it up.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. But you don't know when he's going to ask that of you. He said it will be a suitable time in your developmental process.
Okay. Then I give him the nature of the sacrifice.
He goes silent, dead silent, for 2 hours. No matter how much you call out or ask his name or go kick his altar, he does not answer. At the end of 2 hours, he comes back and he says, it seems you've gotten the better of the deal, little mortal.
Yeah.
The value of this information is quite high.
Mel's gonna kill your ass.
Why? Why is Mel gonna kill me, Christian?
I just have a feeling he's not gonna be happy about this.
He swore to secrecy in a deal.
I know. But anyway, I don't know if John's trying to talk and he's cutting out or what.
I don't know.
The last I said was he is going to be reporting this as an official infraction to the Expansionist Council responsible for the integration of your planet.
I didn't hear any of that. So he reported it?
Yes. So he doesn't know where the interloper is. He doesn't know what the interloper is, but the existence of this information, which he can't prove because he can't share that with the council. He's effectively like a concerned party. I have seen signs of an interloper on this planet.
I see.
That is going to complicate your entranceway into the universe, but you don't have to worry about that until the proceeds of the tournament.
Let's see.
Otherwise, he tells you to take the knife.
I do so.
Stab it into your mana reservoir.
Okay. I follow through.
You fall to the ground.
I assumed.
How much ivory do you want? This is your chance to get as much as you want, but it's going to exponentially scale up in time. It'll be faster than other things, but not so fast that you could get a full set or anything before the tournament.
Uh,
I'll give you your maximum capacity. You can get 10 if you wake up the day you go into the tournament.
that is not any faster than what I could. That's actually slower than what I could do now.
That's
John?
what he has to offer you.
Okay.
Hold on, John.
What?
How does that make sense?
As
How is-
far as I last heard, you have told me that you could get maybe 3 ivory before
A
the
year.
tournament. 3 ivory a year.
So I can make 6. Actually, I can make 7 at the current moment.
Uh-huh.
So I'm getting 3 more for this? And waking up the day of where I can't even do any of my dragon stuff?
Giving you much more than that wouldn't be a meaningful increase to the ability to use it.
Then can
And you
we at least cut down the time frame? Because it's not about me trying to get a full set, but if I get 10 teeth and then wake up and it's the day of the tournament, I would just say no and just wake up and just have to throw away this deal because that's not really that valuable to me. He's literally like the vortex, just like 15 instead of 10, which is better, but
give me a moment to ponder the numbers.
okay.
Because for the value of what you'll be getting, this is a fair offer. I will give you 10 teeth, and you wake up 4 months before the tournament starts. That's the best you'll get in terms of raw value.
I'll do that then. That's at least gives me some time.
You stab it into your mana core, and he facilitates the process as you have given him the secrets and he can understand it. You don't even really have to think about it. You basically go into a trance the whole time. When you awaketh, the Athame is pulled out of you, and you are politely scooted out the door. Please choose the allocation of your ivory.
I would assume 10's for a good bite, right, John?
10 is yes, you would get a very good bite at that point.
Should I? Do I have to choose right now, or can I walk outside and talk to Momozaro?
You know what Melamazaro would say. He wants you to teach you bite.
I know. I
So-
just didn't know if it's better to like candy stripe it since I don't have the full teeth, like every other tooth, top and bottom, or if it's like put them all together in one spot. Like if the orientation of the teeth is important.
They are going to automatically fill out the front part of your mouth. You won't
Okay.
have the.
Then they're all
like-
teeth.
Yeah.
Okay, so all teeth.
You awaken with a mouth full of fangs. You still have your normal teeth, what remains in the back, but the front curve is all something else. You immediately, instinctively, like lick your tongue forward,
Oh yeah.
and you taste, and your mind whites out.
Oh.
And like 30
Okay.
seconds later, you come back, and you're like, "What?" You
I learned
tasted a negative, and
You
it
taste-
fucked your brain up.
You tasted even with my mind palace. There was no concept for a negative.
Now there is. Now it exists in your brain, and you can lick it again, and you're like, "Oh, that tastes like negative tooth."
Oh, so now I can associate it with negative tooth. Oh,
Yeah, so that's a cool new flavor.
that's a new flavor to really fuck with other people if I make them taste that. Okay.
You give a peasant a Sour Patch Kid.
It tastes like negative tooth. All right. I walk out.
The sun is shining bright. It's a beautiful day. What do you do? You've got your teeth now.
I go home, right? To wherever I call home at this current juncture. And to God knows what industrialized fucking landscape it would be now, realistically.
We're gonna assume you're in the upgraded version of the mansion that was never paid for.
Okay, cool. It's essentially been paid for with fucking tax. I go into my little hobbit hole that I asked for. It's like dark. And I cast a blinding cloud. I'm like, hey, Melamazaro. Is there any response?
Hey, champ.
Hey, man.
Guess what you did?
What'd I do?
The feds are on my trail, man.
My
bad,
man.
I'm gonna have to keep it real on the DL from now on until at least after the tournament.
Okay. I'm sorry about that, by the way.
No, don't worry, don't worry. All right, cool. Have you tried out your teeth yet?
I licked them and my brain turned off.
Oh yeah, don't do that. It's bad juju.
Okay. I go outside and I bite a tree, John.
You walk outside, you open your jaw, and as you start to move your teeth together with the intention to bite, you feel an infinite number of possibilities wash over you. You can selectively interact with any layer of reality.
Fucking what? Okay.
So
Layer,
let's
so
say
time, dimension. So wait. Reality. Not every dimension of reality. So time being a dimension of reality, right?
as you think to yourself, I want to bite into time. You think you can get a good chunk of it.
I don't want
You.
to bite into time. No. So there's the reason I was dimension. So am I thinking 3D or like planes of existence?
Planes of
With the-
existence.
Okay. What happens if I bite into the spirit of this tree, John?
You tear and rip and bite out a big chunk. You chew it up at the front of your mouth, which is a little awkward because you don't have your back teeth, and then you swallow. You feel something has changed.
In me?
Yeah.
What's the tree looking like?
Uh,
I didn't try and bite it on a physical level.
yeah, there's no visible change. However, you can see that its mana is slowly falling apart with mana vision. You have crippled it completely. It is full dying in a escalating fashion that the system can't keep up with in any meaningful capacity. You ripped straight through. As you look close, you bit through the system chains.
Interesting. Put another blinding cloud just for courtesy at this point, because it doesn't really. It's not like meaningful, you know. Like, it's there. I'm like, hey, Malvazaro,
Sup, buddy?
what the fuck is that?
So, anti-material means that there's nothing you can't bite through. Nothing. Nothing.
Okay. You're scaring me a little bit with the emphasis. I understand.
You can't bite through my ass.
What? Okay, even better than that. That's scary. What shouldn't I bite through? Do you have any baby's first tips and tricks?
Solid rule of thumb. First of all, you should probably not bite through the fabric of space.
Okay.
Because what's on the other side is fucky. Trust me.
Okay.
However, it is tasty.
Okay. I swallowed the spirit of this tree. Do I have to swallow it? Why did I swallow it?
So, what you bite, unless you specifically make a intention to spit it out later on, is going to be eaten and funneled as fuel. You know your problems with your physical capabilities being limited to the fact that it was based off of your horde development?
Yeah.
You eat enough bullshit, doesn't matter. You're going to grow anyway.
That sounds like an actual cheat code. For real, for real.
I told you. All you needed to know how to do was bite.
I still feel like that's a little reductive, but I'm still kind of in awe. I don't know. I was pretty more. Okay. Oh,
So,
I can't hear what's going on.
another thing that you should not bite through is time. Also tasty.
I thought
and-
about it, and I had to immediately redirect.
However, people get pissy when you start biting through time. Also, it may potentially cause a local reality
Distortion?
loop.
Okay.
Distortion? Yeah. Because there's no longer any speed. Since
That's a
speed
really
is
good way to fuck up a light mage.
I have
Yeah.
a question.
What's up, Tyler?
Since Braden can bite through anything now, does that mean that he could just like straight up just end somebody? Just like biting through like the DNA and genes within something? Like he could just like end somebody's whole family tree, basically.
Yeah.
I can straight up bite through someone's strength.
You can bite through time, but you're not supposed to. Huh. Dang, that's crazy.
I'm
What
about
are you
to start
gonna-
biting through people's character sheets.
I was gonna say, like, what are you gonna if you can bite through anything, like what are you gonna bite through? Like you're just gonna be a basic
That's the issue.
basic
That's-
guy? Like you're just gonna bite people's ankles? Like or you're like a world eater type thing. Like
I got
Maybe
a question,
eventually.
Joe.
Yep.
I go into my mind palace. Are my ivory in here with me?
Yeah.
Oh,
You feel a really, really, really dangerous understanding.
yeah. I'm in
One
my
of the
mind.
one of the things that that you have now unlocked with a set of 10 teeth is the ability to gnaw holes in things. You are very, very certain you could bite a hole back to reality and bring with it anything in here.
Did you say it's a very dangerous realization?
Oh yeah, it's really
Because that means I'm making a door
yeah.
for reality to come into my mind as well.
Oh yeah.
So I have something I want to think about at least. I walk over to my vault essentially,
Mhm.
where the one moat. Then I'll look at it, and then I remember what it is. I turn around and leave. Um, I'm not gonna eat the chaos moat.
Yeah.
That can stay there. Um, I wake up. That yeah, cool, cool. Uh, wow. Now I have a lot of tests I need to do, but they're all unethical.
A couple of things that you just do as you're walking around. You say, "Can I eat ambient mana?" The answer is yes. It
Does
converts
it refill my
directly
mana
into
bar?
mana. Yep.
Okay.
You no longer have to worry about your regen per X. You literally
It's
only have to worry about the fact that every day you have 10 times your maximum focus. Because you can
okay.
just go out and eat mana.
So man is a regen's a non-issue.
Uh, you try the same with um, the other resources, and you find that yes, even though you can't see them, there is ambient mana or ambient stamina and ambient health. You can eat both.
Okay.
You try eating spells. Easy peasy.
Could you eat experience?
You have never seen free floating experience, and you try biting it out of the air, and it's not there.
Okay. I assumed it would be a little bit more. I assume possible, but esoteric. Just I take a nibble at the air.
You already proved that you could bite through the system chains that bind people whenever you bit through that tree spirit. So you know that that's a possibility. You try practicing the art of the gentle nibble, where instead of biting a hole through something, you just sink your teeth in and like try to carry it off or pull or yank or use it as like a pit bull latch on.
Mhm.
This also works. You
I can just
believe that,
anchor myself to a space.
or anchor yourself to something that is moving, and this is as far as Melamazara tells you, he says this is your ideal early mobility. Bite onto something that's moving.
So I could like, I do this real quick, John. I aim upwards, right?
Mhm.
I shoot a dark bolt and bite it.
You start flying along at the same speed the Darkbolt was going.
Then I eat the dark bolt just to get it gone, and then I fly because I'm a dragon. Um,
Works perfectly fine. You feel you are slightly stronger than you were before, and a little darker.
a little darker. Um, I guess dark bolt is a powerful spell as well, huh? Okay, so what is? Do I make a weapon skill when I bite stuff?
It depends on what you're biting, yeah. But for the most part, yes. You are not supernaturally talented with your teeth.
All right.
You are not like magically able to lock them onto anything. You can't say I instantly hit you with them, but if you land it, there is no defense. Somebody could have the Tao of I am invincible, untouchable, and perfect at tier 2, and you're going to bite right through it like it's not there.
Okay. Then we do something, John. We do something right now. We I got a question, John.
Mm-hmm.
Are these on my character sheet?
No.
Okay, I had to make sure. I had to make sure. I I use that tier 3 accolade I got for 125 ballistic skill. Or not
Weapon
ballistic
skill?
weapon skill.
Go for it.
I have 175 weapon skill. Cool. I can now eat souls, John. I can go full circle. Back to Alex.
Melamazzaro leans out and tells you don't eat souls. You
I wasn't
can.
going to. I wasn't going to. Don't worry about it.
You can. Don't get me wrong. It's just a crime against God.
I expect nothing less. What happens if you eat a god?
You're going to get a spark of divinity.
Oh. Okay. And if I eat... So, are gods kind of encapsulated in like what you would consider like devils as well? Or are they a separate benchmark?
Devils would have, like, there are demon gods, for instance, that function similarly to gods, just for a demon population. But actual devils, like the inhabitants of hells, are completely different.
Well, I just meant like the opposite. So like gods are just like they have their power. Their race is God. Like Satan would be God.
Yeah.
Race. Okay. That was what I was wondering. I got a question. I'm not gonna do it, but I got a question for you, Melmazaro.
Mhm.
What happens if I choose to bite through my teeth?
Uh, if you do so, then you will spawn antimatter, which will explode.
Yeah. Okay.
The teeth will be fine, though.
The teeth will be on the floor. The rest of you gone.
He says that a couple of times he's used that with a little bit of shaping to get a funky little breath attack.
Oh, idea! I blow my fire breath, John,
Mhm.
and I bite into the nightmare of the fire breath.
It feels like you threw up on the ground and then you started licking it up.
Okay. What happens to the fire, though?
Oh, it's just dead. Falls to the
Oh.
ground and lets out a gasp.
I love the sound effects of my breath and everything associated with me. Looney Tunes. So my fire breath's like bile. I'm like licking my lips.
Yeah, didn't taste good.
Ah. Thought I could isolate the yummy parts of that, but I was like ramen noodle vomit. No point was that enjoyable. Type 3 fun.
Yeah.
What happens if idea? Because I've never really got to do this before. I find a really dark room, John.
Mhm.
I eat the darkness in the room.
The room is now visible.
I guess I meant to eat like the spot, but okay. And now what happens if I eat the light in this room now?
There's no light there.
Is it still
The room is-
visible?
Yeah, there's just no light. There's no shadows being cast by anything, but there's nothing being obscured. There's no color, but everything's visible.
Oh, this would be so disorienting. I open the door and let the light from outside in.
Things start to look normal again.
Huh.
Now close the door again.
Yeah. Yeah, I closed the door again.
It's dark.
It's just dark again?
Yeah.
Oh,
Regular dark?
Yeah.
Okay.
interesting.
Weird. That's a weird turnabout. I mean, I guess we already had like the whole weird thing with whenever I blacked out the world
Mhm.
and how light was doing its weird thing.
Slayer has arrived. All mortally challenged people, please be advised.
All right, Braden.
I'm
In order
just
to
avoid being unfair.
Yep, in order to avoid being unfair, even though the next person doesn't quite hear yet, we're going to end you here, but you have a lot to think about. You finally know what your conceptual ability that you've been working on all this time does. It doesn't require you to like creatively impose your will on the world. It doesn't require you to get into a Tao argument or anything like that. It doesn't require you to leverage your intent in unique and interesting ways. But it also doesn't offer you any like auto hit capabilities or just like the ability to clap your hands and say I believe and then blast a hole in next week. It is a single point, ultra focused, hyper specific thing that only applies whenever you actually get your teeth around something. But
Or my
on that,
claws.
once you get claws,
No.
but on that, in the sole idea of I can bite through this and chew it up, unrivaled.
Now I'm just wondering about like what happens if I eat someone's Tao?
You will be nourished.
And it's gone. It's not theirs anymore.
Yeah.
I took it. I ate it.
There's a difference between eating the expression of somebody's Tao, like if Atlas punched forward and smacked you with force. But if you just actually get onto somebody, bite down and say, I'm eating their Tao out of their person, they don't have it anymore.
That feels like a big no-no.
It's not a crime against God.
That doesn't mean it's not a
confirms
crime.
this.
It's not a, it doesn't mean it's not a crime. I understand we've got a little skewed from the reference of what's bad and what's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, crime to capital G God is a whole different metric than crime to the population. If I go into the Sword Saint aspirant that squares up with me and he's like, I have such a promising career. Eat his Tao. Or whatever, his intent. And he's just like, I'm just a dude.
Yeah.
That would not be favorable. That would not be a good look.
Also, what you eat might not come back. So you know how there were confirmations that, oh, unless you do something really silly, stupid, whenever you like kill your opponent, we can just revive them with ease.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I may just bite through someone's life force, and it's like I can't heal that. It's gone.
Yeah. Also, you can bite through multiple things at once. So you can just say, "I bite through all of this person," and
I shouldn't do that because that includes the soul and time and position.
Yep.
Yeah, probably a pretty tasty fucking bite. But
you'd have a bit to chew on.
Yeah,
I feel like going to an ice cream shop and licking all the fucking ice cream flavors at once.
dragging your tongue,
Dragging your tongue down it, dude, like a dog on a carpet. You know.
Oh. The happiest dog you've ever seen. He's also got diabetes now.
His owner's also going to shoot him.
His owner's going to put him down. Yeah, that's wild.
It has pros and cons. I have tried to make all the conceptual powers have pros and cons.
Oh yeah, it has. I mean, the big con is like, I mean, intent still beats this. At least Evan's kind.
Yeah.
In the fact that like I can't make a reaction to Evan.
Yeah, because you are not a warrior. You are not like a supremely talented, I have conceptual level combat capabilities. However, you can kill things that Evan wouldn't dream of being able to kill because he just doesn't have the raw attack power to do so, even if he can hit it.
And
10
also
million
in
times.
ways that he's not capable of killing.
Yeah.
I could technically just keep someone stuck in time.
Yeah.
Which isn't technically killing them.
It's
But also,
oh, go ahead.
if you take someone out of time, there's a lot of issues there. For one, time is, as far as we know, what denotes space as well. Like it's where, and then eventually it's what, where, when. You know.
This is also the basic default. This is just what the teeth in your skull look like. Melamazaro hasn't even taught you how to bite yet.
I know.
You don't know how long that's going to take, or what it looks like, or anything like that. Thankfully, you got to negotiate for 4 extra months.
I did, thankfully. I mean, at this point, it's like spawn that little dragon bitch right now. Eat that fucker. That's the weird part. Is the nourishing part.
Correct. That was
That's
not something that was ever guaranteed to you. You never even thought that was maybe even going to be a thing, but it is. It can masticate whatever it is that you can bite.
Yeah, it's not just like it can bite through. It can digest and make like consumable. Which it makes sense if you just ate a fucking upgrade token. Or a token of inspiration. Because he doesn't need to use the token. He's like, I just want the raw shit in here, dog.
Yeah, that means that you can do the same thing. You could, that 100 plus 125 weapon skill accolade?
Yeah.
You could eat it. You don't know what it would do for you, but it wouldn't be taking up your accolade slot anymore.
That's true. That's true. I need the weapon skill now, though. I do need the weapon skill now, though.
All right, with a tier 1.
No, I know. I'm also just kind of like giving a little glance, see if I have any other tier 3s. But I think I don't. I have tier 2s.
Start adding it to the list of stuff you will experiment with on your next turn. Christian.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you have a proposal for me?
I have an idea, but I'm the first sentence I'm revisiting because I don't really like it. It's just.
Is it approximately the same length as your other enlightenments?
Yep. There's more sentences just because it's broken up, but it's about the same. Like I have it all in a Word document, and it's the same size.
Okie dokie.
I don't like the first sentence, but like I'm gonna go ahead and send it to you, John.
Before you do, I want to make that something clear. Just like with your other enlightenments, this should give you the capacity to do a new thing. If it doesn't give you the capacity to literally say, hey, John, this lets me do XYZ, it's wrong.
John, can I ask you for one quick thing? Because I want it in your words.
Maybe.
Can you like type out what Ivory actually does as I know it?
Let you bite through anything. Easy peasy.
Well, it also lets me masticate and swallow things. So what I need to know the verbiage so if we ever have a question about what it does in the future. I want it your words to tell me. So I can just copy and paste it and be like, this is what you said it does.
I can.
Okay, thank you, John. I do love the idea of that god going silent for 2 hours. Like, fuck, he got me. This motherfucker is cheating, but I can't prove it. Hand on my Bible.
That's not done. I meant to.
Okay, I was about to say, John, you're taking the piss. Even Ivory can bite through anything. Enter. Also, I did realize something funny when I was thinking about it the other day. Since my aura grows with me, by the time I'm huge, it'll be just like a shadow aura of like a 5x5 going 2 meters out. So a 7x7 shadow cloud thing. That's a lot of shadow.
Yeah, pretty big.
It's a pretty big ink blot.
I know what I'm trying to
Sick.
say, John. I don't know if you will. There you go.
Incorrect.
I know. You don't have to tell me that.
You failed. Kill yourself.
Now!
This is literally just. This whole paragraph is just talking about one of your 3 parts that you were supposed to have it talk about all 3 of. There's nothing here in relation to like the physics part, and there's nothing here in relation.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want me to actually like go through and type out a physics formula for that? I figured it was pretty dumbed down to the physics part of effort dictates power. If I try to push a box half-heartedly, it will not move. Thus, it needs more effort and more force, which is more power to push said box.
You don't need a full-on equation, but you do need to reference the physics portion of it more. You need to make it clear. You need to make it clarified. Also, you still haven't like. Let's put it like this. Let's say you locked this in. What does this let you do?
Figured it would allow me to basically invest effort at some type of cost to empower my DAO.
Okay, what's effort?
That's fair.
What's the game mechanic? Like with all of your other enlightenments.
I told you I don't know. I don't know how to apply this to a game mechanic. I don't. I told you that already. I don't this game. There is no mechanism to this fucking game. This game is a wild fuck you to what is possible. The man just ate a tree's spirit and swallowed it. What the fuck do you want me to do with this game's cohesion? There is none. We got one dude who baked bread for people and is now about to become a god.
Me, when I bite through someone's anger to calm Christian down.
It's just, I don't know. I can't. I don't understand. There's no direct structure. Like the last time I worked on DAOs and stuff like this was in the Martial World campaign, where we had 10 references that we had to translate into how they worked with our force that we already determined.
Sorry. Just a funny mental image of me clamping onto somebody's head doing the alligator death roll. That's unrelated. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. That's pretty much the end of my rant. I don't know. There is no structure for me to reference from any point in this game for me to know a direction or an idea that's plausible or what even. We don't even know what's going on in the world. We're still in a fucking bubble. Half the shit I want to know about, I can't. I don't know. I'll just stay in the bubble longer and hope for more ones. Because there is no structure to this game for me to know how to make something.
You just have to find your own structure, bro.
Yeah, just build your own structure, and then if it's not the structure I had in my mind for your specific structure, it doesn't work.
Me when I bite through the secrets of reality so I can know.
All right, we're gonna do it like this.
I think it's like a piss. I'll be back.
I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you some aid.
I said, I'm not trying to milk you, John. It's just put me in any other system, I could probably come up with something. I can't. I have no idea with this system. The system is so hard to rationalize. Then I have to sum it up in 3 fucking sentences.
There you go. Those are your 4 requirements. Yes, to do all of those.
It's phone, Jared. I don't have to look. I can tell by that same noise.
Back.
Welcome back. Hello, Jared.
Hello,
Got my-
how'd the session go?
I got my teeth. I got 10 toothes.
He also invited a god to Terra.
That's true.
I'm unsurprised by, I guess, most things that Drug could do at this point. Which one is
I was,
it?
Alabaster, the god which sacrifices itself. Pretty cool guy. He reported me to the police.
You, the planet.
He reported us to the police.
Which means not only you will be investigated about Mel Mazzaro.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're worried about Mel Mazzaro.
Well,
Yeah.
they don't know what they're worried about. They just know they should be worried about something.
Some of Draug Natharix's dealings with Alabaster revealed things that no mid-integration planet should have access to because it's too high level.
But he's also sworn to secrecy on what I revealed. Specifically. So he couldn't, be like, hey, yo, this motherfucker's here. He just had to go, I swear to God, on my Bible, someone is cheating.
No one's cheating on Terra.
Then Masaru went, "Hey, champ. Uh, the feds are on my tail." But I got my teeth though.
Yeah, it only took 6 in real life months.
Huh? I can bite through anything, and I can chew and digest what I've bitten through, and I can also latch into anything without biting through it. So, like, the first thing I did was I ate the spirit out of a tree, just out of curiosity. And the tree was fine physically, but then it died. And it bit through the system.
The poor
Before we
tree
go
is
into anything else, Jared, what is your ETA looking like?
5 minutes.
Damn. Y'all are gonna have me here an extra hour.
So, John, you would hate my job.
We're gonna have a short set session for me since I was the one that was late.
I don't know.
I don't really have like a whole bunch of pressing stuff to do or anything.
I'd prefer you have your session because this is likely the last one we play for like at least a week or two. Because next week I'll be busy working the whole time, and in order to have enough off days to go on the trip to Kentucky, and so I won't be able to do it then either.
Kentucky.
So this is, yeah, I'm going out to Kentucky to go to a wedding with the girlfriend.
Hell yeah.
So this is probably the last time we're going to play before like the 18th, 19th, or later.
It's my birthday.
Merry birth.
Merry
Oh,
birthday.
today?
My
The
trip.
18th.
Today is the last we'll play until after the 18th at least.
I was asking if today was Brayden's birthday, and he said no, the 18th.
It's the 18th. I turned 25.
Oh,
Whoa.
Braden doesn't
Well.
have birthdays.
Right. No one shows up.
Doesn't age.
But what I was saying though, John, is you would hate my job for a couple of reasons. For one, it's a physical labor job. I feel like you would be happy with that in general. Two, one of the things I do is I put my ladder on the telephone lines and climb up it. I know you're not the biggest fan of heights.
Yeah, I just wouldn't have that job.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. It's cool though. I'm enjoying it so far. My coworkers are cool. They have me driving a work car until my work truck gets here, which is really convenient. They just sit at home with me. Well, I'm probably going to go take a shower or something, get ready for bed, because still got work tomorrow.
Yeah,
Just
that's why we did you a little early.
yeah, just in general, I work Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, unless something crazy happens and I have to stay late for a certain job.
I'm glad you have any job. Better than
too.
none.
It's also it pays better than my last job, and it has the benefits that my last job didn't. And it's actually less cold being outside than in that fuck ass building I was in at my last job.
That's crazy.
It is colder being snowed on today because it is still snowing. It's colder getting snowed on than it is being in that building.
Crazy, I was crazy.
Warmer.
Once.
Either way, good night. It was a fun session,
Night.
Oh,
John.
man, I remember.
I will talk to y'all later.
See you, dude.
Rubber room where the rats.
Haven't heard anything from Evan.
You know.
Are you surprised?
Yeah, I'm surprised.
You're not.
He actually has been consistently showing up on the days he said he would show up. So I don't know what's up with it.
It suggested in the DayZ server that I was in that the admins added a series of Ice Spice lunch boxes. Call them the munch boxes. It said that they can't change mods like that. Makes me sad. Just really wanted my munch box.
Yeah. What are you doing back there, Bill? Holy shit.
Licking her feet.
Wow, she was like stretching and digging her damn claws into the carpet.
Oh, he's back.
Here.
Johnny's gone, but his camera's still here, just stalking us,
It's recording.
recording us.
Which
Record
is
these
about
nuts.
time for Jared to start, so I'm gonna mute back up.
You said John was gone?
I'm still here right now.
Hmm. I'm on roll 20.
All right, Jared. What is your plan? How many days have you spent? How many days have you got left? What do you want to do before the end?
A good question. I don't think I basically used any days last time, but I'm gonna look. Uh, I'm on year 2, day 29. Or
Day
probably day
29?
30.
Wow. So you have approximately 23 months before you head to the tournament.
And no one's around me to help me test stuff anymore.
Nope.
Oh, except for Ren, I guess, but she's not here.
Also true.
Um, I guess I should get level 19. I'm still level 16.
That would help.
Because I don't want to keep putting it off, because then I just have less mana to use and all that.
Yeah.
Less mana, less stats. Um, is there? Well, obviously I'll have to text Jeremy and ask about where the 19's at. But first, while I have this remembered, can we drop down into a different call, because I have a thing that I want to ask about and test, but it's it's like a it's like a it's like a Hail Mary move, and it's the only thing. It's only because of the tournament that I really need to keep it a secret.
Or sure.
Okay, I'm gonna
We'll
go
drop down real
to-
quick right now.
Okay.
Because we can talk now.
Yeah, I know, Jerry. That's probably gonna take a while. Now here, I'm gonna move us up out of the recording zone, so it's not recording us playing League.
Okay.
Okay. What's next on the agenda, Jared?
Let's see. Hmm. Um. mm, I'm on the wrong page. Oh, level 15. Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Um. I'm gonna. So I'm gonna be setting the damage cap to 1, like not infrequently, to not
Mm-hmm.
die. But the problem with doing that is that it breaks reality or whatever. So I'd like to know more about that what's happening when that happens, because when Sword Bro did it with Atlas, it almost became a problem. So I just want to set the damage cap to 1 and then just like punch out to the side to like get a closer look at whatever is happening.
So, you punch out to the side. What's your like basic attack damage?
Mm,
Normal punch of evil. Uh, so you slam into it, and you can see reality crumple and crack. no pieces like fall off, and it's not like a huge tear or anything, but it's like you smashed your fist into a like a tough window, and some cracks started to form around the impact point. No holes, like pieces didn't fall off, like might fall out of a mirror, but in between the cracks, you just see this pitch black.
Hmm. Kind of sucks because my I want to like make a bigger hole and then jump in, but I know if the hole is too big, it's gonna just keep growing, and if the hole is not big enough, I assume it would just heal over. So
Uh-huh.
there's not really like and I don't know how I'd get back if that happened.
That's very true. That's very true.
That's also the problem with the system sheet conceptual space is when my character sheet closes, because it will. If I were to go inside, I don't know how I'd get back.
Very good question, Jared.
And I think I could get Shadow Step to help with that, but I need to get level 19. So I guess I'll freaking do that.
If you have to, of course.
Where
What
the
do you
level
think
19's at, Jeremy?
He says after you kind of like describe your current skill set to him, he actually looks at you like questioning look, because you haven't really increased your lethality per se. Like, what's your grand plan for killing something? Just like pretending you have a buff that does 10,000 damage or something.
Oh yeah, I don't.
You're kind of still a support character for the most part, so he doesn't know a good option for you to like solo. But if you pitch him a strategy, he can give you the best for it.
Strategy. Let me look. So I've basically gotten the you're allowed to level up certification from a blue without killing it before. But it was by, well, I guess by draining it of its resources and knocking it out. Uh, so is like the lack of consciousness what makes it okay?
You can assume that was early game mistakes. That's not meant to happen.
Oh, so you do have to kill it.
Yeah.
Hmm. I don't have any gear or like resistances either. Literally, like I'm like the Ash baby saying, "All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out and solo a level 19."
I mean, you have a Dow. It's not outside of your capabilities, but you've kind of got a specific one, a little on the niche side. It's not quite so easy to work with as say Christians or Evans.
As far as the strategy goes, I'm gonna say I'll get back with you on that. And
You
then
said-
I gotta, I gotta go test something. What does it say? Is
This
that
is
right?
then I will get back to you after that, I guess.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go out into the woods again, into nature and all that,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna look for like a bug.
You find a caterpillar.
Um, I'm gonna do the thing where actually here. Let me see what happens when I do this. Boom! I have made another blackout. This is just to see if I can basically get more power for free by blacking out the drawbacks. Of my class.
Oh, Jared. Oh me, oh my. This is some straight up BS. I love it. You get an instinctual feeling that you could push this to about 1,000% effectiveness, roughly speaking, before the system would start to worry about the resource drain, and AKA come and take a closer look.
Okay. So
It also requires you to maintain a blackout on this.
oh well, I can only have so if I have to maintain blackout on this, then does that mean that I can't basically use this configuration on another infiltration jurisdiction because I'm using it on my class, like
Yep.
text.
I believe I've confirmed for you at least once or twice that you can't maintain an exact copy of the same spell, because with stuff like Fire Novas, it would just lead to people saying I cast 5 at the same time, and the damage over time is like 16 instances of 300.
Yeah, it was. You can't maintain more than one aura at the same time, and with infiltration jurisdiction specifically, if I cast it on myself, it's an aura, and if I don't, it's not an aura. But I'm also not allowed to have more than one instance of infiltration jurisdiction active at once.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and unless, well, I mean, could I black that part out as well?
No.
Or is that like a game balance thing coming from you and not the system?
That's a game balance thing coming from me. You wouldn't even know where to start to black it out.
Okay.
However, with it in this configuration, you can make your so like if you cast this and maintain it with normal mana, then you can supercharge one of your other maledictions.
Yeah.
And it would be supercharged at full level, 10 variation.
Okay. So this configuration allows a basically 10 times as strong malediction.
It takes a little
Um,
finagling because you'd have to get together like what 7 or 8 other malediction copies to be maintaining in the background.
True. They'd have to. They'd have to be on like some weird non-essential stuff. But it wouldn't be too bad. It would just take a non-zero amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Um, okay, well, I'm going to undo this for now. And I'm going to do what I did earlier with the infiltration jurisdiction on my passive to get the AoE super big, but I'm going to do like the in depthening of its searching on a sheet instead.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to find, is there like a consciousness tick box, ability to die checkbox? Mm,
The closest thing you can find is a status effects section. that keeps track of current status effects.
And it's got like a bunch of them there.
No,
Yes.
it's completely empty when you look at something that doesn't have an active status effect like a stun on it.
Uh, I'm gonna go into the status effects section, and I'm gonna type in sleep. I'm gonna write in sleep or whatever, however I do it.
Hmm. You think that this could potentially be feasible, but it's unlikely that it will be usable in combat unless you come to another enlightenment. If you can come to a pretty decent enlightenment in relation to this, you smell the possibility. You could throw debuffs at people just by pointing at them and generating one on them. But you're missing something really, really important, which is a set of consistent credentials. Kind of like how you did with the crab. You have a lot of them already. You're an evil eye. You're a malediction mage. Debuffing people is what you do. That's your job. But just pointing at somebody and saying, and setting one of their status effects to sleepy, to EP mode, you need a little more. It's got to be something you can do consistently, or another way to really max out this enlightenment. Because this could be a massive change in the way your whole character is played.
Okay.
Or you could say, I actually don't want that. And stop thinking about that.
I'll put it in my list in my potential progression unlocks. I've got another funny blackout moment that I've made, but it's kind of more of a problematic one, so I don't know if I want to actually try it. Because I don't know what happens when the system doesn't have like ChatGPT come check my qualifications. Like if someone real has to come check me and they're like, this shit is sus. I don't want to go to interdimensional prison.
Well, let's see what you've got. I want to see it.
You just want to see it?
Yeah, I just want to see it. Because that first one was pretty good. You can bend space time. Oh, baby!
I found my credentials that I needed for that other time that I tried to do it.
Oh, boy. It would work, Jared. You have all of the wiggle room that you need to cast spells with a target of space and time, and that would give you the credentials for it, so you could try like seeping a piece of space and reducing the distance between two things.
I think one of my problem is so I know space time will like if I manipulated it like it is manipulated in real life by like gravity pulling it around, bending it around.
Uh-huh.
If I was able to like put gravity in specific places and bend it that way, and then take the gravity or mass, I guess, the mass away, it would return to normal. But I don't know um, if messing with it in this way would be different.
You know for a fact that your spell casting cares nothing for like manipulations of mass and things like that. You have the green in something before.
True. Well, if it is, I'd never be able to, or it would be at least be way, way harder to manipulate it in any other way. And I'm kind of interested to see what would happen. Um,
What are you doing?
I'm thinking about bending space time.
As we all do.
But I'm weighing the pros and cons of
Bending space time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, I'll try it. Um, all right, trees. You're sacrificing yourself for my experiments again. I'm gonna start small and reduce the space between two trees.
Or not yet. How far are you from my turn, John?
By 15
Uh,
minutes.
yeah, roughly speaking,
Is
10,
that the
15.
last turn of the evening?
it would be.
Okay. Then I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Okay. Um, Jared, it just works. You take a look at the two trees, and then you say, how much was the percentage?
It's like 50%.
You reduce the space between the two trees by 50%. There's just as much grass. There's just as much air between them. There's just as much like mass and matter and all of that. It has just been crumpled into a smaller amount of area, immediately making it notably more dense. And you're pretty sure that just based off of this, when they unclump, it's going to break a lot of shit. B, if you did this to a large enough area, you would cause a black hole.
Okay.
C, you're pretty sure you can do this to time.
Great. I just got to figure out what axis time is on. Well, how to target it. I guess I mean, I guess you could just target like an area, and maybe the spell would just find a way.
Life does find a way.
Many such cases. Is there any way I can release a spell gently?
No.
Well, it's a good thing I'm already in nature.
You undo it, and the trees zip apart violently, and it like opens up a tear in the ground where it was forced to clump up into a tighter space with the same amount of mass, and now that the space is opened back up, it's still compressed and just falls into like a crevice. There's a bunch of busted up roots and other stuff like that.
Hmm. There's no ripple of space that goes out forever and destroys the structural integrity of all the buildings on Terra.
Nope.
Great.
You got off easy. You should try to siphon some space time into a resource bar.
Try to what?
Siphon some space time into a resource bar.
True, and then I could spend the time that I siphon in like what was the guy? Quicksilver?
Yeah.
Like Quicksilver moment. And then I could be on Time Wizard's bounty list.
Oh no, you just be dead.
But why would you be on Time Wizard's bounty list? You have such solid qualifications. You're clearly licensed to do the job.
True, actually.
Paste that last picture into the Delve chat.
I've got my totally legal driver's license.
What a fun DAO.
Yeah.
I wish John would have wrote more for my class description, so I have more letters. I didn't try going through that intensified area, but I mean, it did rip apart the ground a little bit, so I don't know if me just walking through that space would have also ripped me apart on the inside a little bit.
I want you to consider something. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that there's the exact same amount of you in 1/2 of the usual amount of space. What occurs?
Dead?
If I if I have a like a sandwich tin and it's perfectly suited for a sandwich, and then I take that sandwich tin, I take out the sandwich, and I cut the sandwich tin like in half, so it's like a half a sandwich tin, and then I shove that full sandwich back into the tin anyway, that would occur to your
Yeah.
body.
You just got a compact sandwich.
See, I
Yeah, but,
squeeze.
as you putting it in a hydraulic press.
But the tin and the sandwich are both taking up less space.
No. The tin is the space. There's less space.
Oh. Less space
Don't listen to
per
him,
thing.
Jared. You can do it.
There's the same amount of stuff. You just made a smaller container. You said, you know what? I'm going to leave the same amount of water in this water bottle, but I'm going to compact it into half the size.
Water's nothing if not malleable.
Whoa, is this my strategy for getting level 19?
Strangle
think
a
if-
creature to death.
Hydraulic
I
press.
think we're gonna need. I think if that were to be my strategy for level 19, Connor would need to remove some cities. Because
Aubrey, what are we
reducing
doing?
the space between two trees. It actually didn't turn out as bad as I thought. But
Yeah, nothing exploded.
maybe
You
it'd be
didn't kill
fine.
37 people again.
But is being compacted into a smaller space, does that count as force damage?
You have no idea.
I have no idea.
You have no clue.
Because I've
You would
thought
have
about
to assume that it would be some flavor of true damage.
I'll try that. Um, let me think. Man, I really don't have. I don't have a lot of mana.
It is also unlikely that you get through a whole level 19 fight in 5 minutes. 4 minutes now.
Oh, true.
Okay, but
Actually-
see also, real quick, Japumpus. John, I know you said this afternoon, last night you said this afternoon was going to be very busy for you.
It has been. I'm extremely tired.
It's also been a very, very busy day for me. We closed on the house at 2, and we've been moving stuff all day, and now I have to go. I still need to grade some stuff. So if I like give Jared some of my turn to do his fight, could we just do the rest of mine some other time?
I'm just going to go ahead and say that Jared is going to be ending at the appropriate time, minus a couple of minutes for this conversation we're having right now, or
Okay.
plus, because after that, I'm going to be done. I was going to have to fight to do your turn.
Okay. So then me and you just get together and do my turn soonish.
Yeah, whenever we get
Is
the
that okay?
chance. Yeah, we'll probably have to do it with me at work because I'm not going to have a lot of free time going forward.
That's
for a little
fine.
while.
You don't have to be. You don't really have to be super involved, other than to be able to do the storytelling and the numbersing.
All right, man. I appreciate it. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but we did close on the house. We do
Yeah.
already have the keys. We are
Right.
officially, as of today, land barons in the oligarchy of the United States.
In the good old days, this would be the point where you'd get the right to vote.
Yeah.
We need to bring that back. Only landowners can vote.
I think you're so right, Jared.
Doesn't change anything for me.
So true.
All right,
done.
Jared. You got 4 minutes.
Sorry, Jared.
You're good. I don't have time to do anything else anyways. I'm just trying to think if there's any like last minute. If there's anything on my list I can do in 3 minutes.
You ever had the black dragon gloves?
You can look at your list in those 30 minutes. 'Cause I know your list is huge as fuck. Because you will write down even the most minute asinine idea you have.
Toenails twice a day. Then clip toenails once a day to see if toenails are mad. I'm no longer taking as much care of them.
Oh, I know something I can do in 3 minutes.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go to the teleporter and I'm out. What's something? Shit. I gotta go to the Delve page
Uh-huh.
to look up
When
material
he first said, I've
durability.
got something I can do in 3 minutes, I was going to say, you're not supposed to talk about that in polite company.
Okay. Cardboard has a durability of 2 to 3.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy a cardboard sword off
Yeah.
of the teleporter.
It's bought.
And now, because my normal punch of evil does 8 damage, I assume with the cardboard sword it might do +1 damage. Kind of irrelevant. I'm gonna check I'm testing whether or not changing the damage cap changes the amount of durability damage that weapons take.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna swing the sword with the damage cap at 1, see if it breaks.
It doesn't.
Wow.
Yeah, you like swing it as hard as you can, and it smacks into the side of a tree, and both have that like black reality shatter crumpling happen on him instead of breaking.
Excellent.
And made horrors.
Oh, I remember what I wanted to try. I forgot to write it down. I can't do it right now, but I wanted to see if I could combine skill points into like a giga skill. But I'll
You don't
save
have
that
the
for.
free skill points.
Yeah, I'd have to fucking unspec some. That's pretty much my turn.
Is that something we can do?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You have to buy the unspec tokens from the shop. I can't. I've tried to do it myself before, but
You're just too.
Well, the system didn't like it, but I guess that was before I had blackout. Maybe I can just like black it out. No, I did have blackout at that time. The system just still didn't like it because
We have an infinite money generator. Just buy them.
Jared,
I don't want to owe Jeremy money.
There's literally no way you can't.
Jared, based off of the logic of the system, you know that putting 2 together won't work. However, putting 10 together will.
Whoa!
You would get a skill point asterisk. What
Holy
the
shit.
fuck
Oh.
that does, you do not know.
Not a skill point asterisk.
Do I have 10 expendable skills? I don't fucking think so.
John, you remember that conversation I was having with Braden?
Uh-huh. Christian had to tell Braden he was pulling a Jared because he got distracted with the shiny. By the way, Evan, as of wherever in the future Drognathorix is a god has been invited to Terra and a new temple has been placed down.
Oh.
You may go choose to worship them if you wish. So lots of humans will be.
Well, if we got one, we might as well go get another.
You know what? You're so right.
No.
Rand might as well be the next one.
Now we're cooking.
I'd rather that than you invite some rando god to our planet.
It already happened once. Why can't I do it?
Can't tell you no. You can still do it. I didn't want Braden to do it.
Yeah.
Why
Brayden
not,
did-
man?
I didn't have a
Random
chance
gods
to
are
say
cool.
anything. John was like, "Hey, this will just send to God," and he's like, "I'm gonna talk to Mel." He asked him one fucking question and then said yes before Mel answered.
I'm gonna assume he got invited just because of Braden's like disposition for hospitality. Like, yeah, you can come visit sometime, bro.
No, he bought him.
I'd like to buy a god, John. How much does that cost?
1
about
billion doubloons.
Say that again.
He bought a service that came. Like one of the prerequisites was God wants 1 billion doubloons, but also he gets to put a temple on your planet, and then he'll fulfill your request. That was like the cost.
What
That
did
seems
he
like
get?
an equitable trade.
Well, it depends on what he got.
Well, that's how he got the 10 ivory teeth.
You got his
Oh.
tools.
He got like a jump start on the teeth for indoctrinating our citizens.
You can indoctrinate him. There's just a temple there.
Give it
John
time.
makes it sound like they're gonna be indoctrinated.
Well, considering you can get power from following a god, yeah, people are probably going to go worship a god.
I'm gonna go
He
get
can
me
give
one
you
of
a
them.
religious class.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be a cleric.
You could.
pretty much. Now, if you want to go a religious type class, you go to a god's temple and you join their faction, essentially.
I become a nun.
Just got a husband. You know what? Never mind. I desire.
Not yet. We're only betrothed at the moment.
Yeah, it would make your fiance pretty sad to see you take your vows.
Wouldn't that be funny?
No.
Kinda.
Oh shoot! I stopped my timer so it wouldn't beep, and I'm just sitting here waiting on the beep to go pull my pizza out of the oven.
I'm waiting for the beat to pull my peanuts out of the oven.
Somebody's gonna have some burnt pizza.
Pepperinets. I didn't get the help when we moved here from El Dorado because I was still shoulder surgery. Can we goodbye camera both Wayne?